All right. You guys still with me? Everybody still there? All of you guys? Purple hears music. I hear dead people. I hear ghosts. I hear dead people and I see stupid people. It's a gift and a curse. Oh, why did this go back to that? You bastard. All right. I hear my demons. Hey, what's up, Avor? No, switching games. We were playing some Left 4 Dead with, well, it was originally me and Purple and my brother, and then my uncle joined. And then, my brother dropped out, and then Coaster joined for a while. And then I'm now just switching back over to Empyrion. Which, by the way, welcome back, everybody. I know, for those of you who are in chat, this is only just a few seconds, but, you know, who knows how long it'll be before the YouTube people click over to the next video. So, which, hello again, YouTube guys. Love y'all. If y'all want to hang out with us in chat, we have a description or a link in the description down below. We play music, we smoke weed. I knock over my vape. It makes loud sounds in the microphone. You know, shit happens. But come get high with me, you guys. And then Lee drinks. So for those of you who got like some good whiskey or something, you know, there's a circle for you here too. You're all welcome. Ooh, you forgot that. You stoned? Oh, shit. Welcome back, Jazz. I gotta fix that vent, damn it. But anyway, for those of you who are here for Empyrion, sorry about that, but I had to take a break and play some Left 4 Dead with my friends, you know? Those of you who stuck around through that, I appreciate y'all. I hope you had a good time. Those of you just coming back from the Empyrion hiatus, welcome back. Yes. Our Lord and Savior, the lead pipe. Let us toast one to him. It, they, them, whatever it is. Whatever the lead pipe identifies as. I mean, hell, if it wants to identify as a bong, that's fine too. We have the technology. And to the three of you that might think that was offensive, I'm sorry. It sounded better in my head. But, as the song says that you guys don't get to hear on YouTube, I'm insane in the membrane. No, I know you don't, Jazz. You got a pretty thick skin that you shouldn't have to have. Oh, shit. What is that? Dancing piggies? You guys in those emotes. You crack me up. I will say, having taken that break for Left 4 Dead has given me the unique opportunity of having a slightly longer stream than normal. Because it's like a timer reset. So now it's 12 hours from now, instead of 12 hours from whatever the fuck time it was I started. I just have to remember I have to upload 3 VODs in the morning. Which, you guys also need to remind me here, games. Hold on, I have to do something before I have a problem. Game. Nope, that's not it. Where is there is, and then that has to be. Oh no, I can't change it back to Empyrion when I'm fucking in this window. Okay, hold on a second, guys. I have to load Empyrion because it's stupid. It doesn't just save the games that I've played. It'll like be like, this is the last one that you used. This is the audio thing that allows me to play music on Twitch. Sorry, guys. Give me a minute. So if I don't do this, then we're going to have another 9 streams of no game audio like I did in my first Mountain Blade playthrough. My first Mountain Blade playthrough, where it was literally, it was when I was rewatching my VODs, because I do that periodically just to see what kind of a fucking idiot I made myself out to be on occasion. And I realized that the only sound that I had was audio that was coming back off my mic from my speakers. And I was like, oh, that's shitty. That's how many hours without game audio? As I shrank into my fucking chair and proceeded to post an apology thing at the end of the last video without audio and at the start of the new video with audio, as well as a note in the playlist description about the first 9 videos having no game audio because I'm a fucking idiot. You know, so it's just one of those fucking deals. So now that I've got Empyrion loaded here, I need to go down into here and go to the games thing and then select Empyrion Galactic Survival, because otherwise you guys aren't going to hear jack squat. Uncle Air Drag, Uncle Kenny, thank you very much for the biddies. I appreciate you. You are fucking awesome, man. And thank you for playing with us earlier. I know I pick on you. And I'm sorry, but I do appreciate you. Hey, nothing will ever be as bad as the day I had to delete an entire VOD right off of Twitch because I didn't have an end stream screen yet, and I never shut down OBS. Now, to be fair, there was nothing bad in that, but there was a very large number of hours of people seeing nothing but me sleeping, and all they could actually see of me was actually the tip of my nose as it would move back and forth as I'd roll over in my sleep. That was like, well, I don't want anybody to watch this. Now, like, thankfully, I literally went right to bed, because it was one of those really long streams, too, which made it even fucking worse. It made it even fucking worse, because it was a really long stream, and it was Project Zomboid, and I literally lost, like, I kid you not, 18 hours worth of game footage for the playthrough I had going because of that. I was really mad, to say the least. Yeah. I was really mad. Now, thankfully, that was like way back in like my first year or something. So it's not like I had any viewers or followers anyway. Yeah, not one of my prouder moments. But, you know, what's funny is, this is what's fucking hilarious, okay? After that, because I deleted it because I was like, There ain't nobody who's gonna fucking want to watch me fucking sleep for like fucking. I think it was like 5 hours of me sleeping before I woke up and decided to randomly check my computer and realize the stream was running. Okay, but it was one of the like I was like, nobody's gonna want to watch this. I can't even fucking have this up, because I was fucking new and I didn't fucking know any fucking better. I fucking accidents happen, right? Didn't so I fucking deleted it, got all mad about it, whatever, right? And then randomly in the next few days, I came across. I think it was because I rated somebody and they rated somebody else that rated somebody else who was actually having a legit labeled sleeping stream. They're literally sleeping with like sleepy music, like fucking pass out fucking music playing in the background, right? They've got no microphone turned on, but it's just them sleeping there. And the channel had 200 some viewers. I was like, what? I was so confused. Honestly, okay, so here's the deal. Because I looked into this a little bit relatively recently. It was a baby rabbit hole thing. Okay? Just a tiny thing. I just kind of dipped my toes into it. So the reason it's a legit thing is there are people that sleep better when they see people sleeping. This is more commonly found in, like, the scenario of, like, a husband and wife who've been married for, like, 50, 60 years, haven't spent a single day apart in fucking forever, right? And one of them dies suddenly. Okay? For some reason, it helps with that kind of trauma. It's an actual fucking thing. And there are other things. That's like an extreme case. But there are other things similar to it. My whole thing is what if I do something stupid in my sleep, like scratch my nutsack or fucking pick my nose or anything like that? The whole world's gonna fucking see it, okay? I'm good. I like to do that stuff in private because for some reason it's a taboo. As this conversation has gone from weird to weird. I guess I can kind of get. I don't necessarily understand it, but maybe I kind of maybe do. I don't know. It seems strange to me, but I speak as somebody who stays in isolation as much as possible. So, hey, what's up? Nothing. How you doing, man? So for me, it would be like I definitely don't understand. But maybe it does kind of make sense though. I mean, think of it like a security blanket type deal. That thing that you had ever since you were a little child that takes you fucking forever to let go, even as an adult. Whether it be an object, a blanket, a fucking toy. You know, like to have something. So now take somebody who's had a partner for a very long time. and have them all of a sudden just ripped away like that. That would be traumatic. And I could totally see that and understand it. So it seems less weird to me when I look at it from that standpoint. So I try not to make any judgments on it. But I don't remember what it was called. It's an actual thing. They actually have a name for it. Nice, nothing. I'm glad my not so necessarily practiced knowledge was of use. Because again, I play on semi-easy mode, so not necessarily everything I do here translates to somebody else's game. But likewise, people who play on the hardcore modes, what they do doesn't necessarily translate over to a normal person's game either, so I'm just going to throw that out there. But for base mechanics, you know, like how to build a ship and stuff like, well, no, not even, I can't even say that because I have CPU and weight and volume turned off. My ship would not function in a normal fucking game at all. I'd need a bunch of auxiliary cores and stupid shit like that, guaranteed. So I'm at like 9 million CPU right now. Pretty fucking sure. Oh, fuck yeah. 9.2 million CPU. And the only way I'm pushing up to fucking higher than that is with fucking those fucking super cores. Take out a Xenobot ship. Are you talking about the fucking that stupid one or Zen 1 carrier or something like that? Or are you talking about a different one? Yeah, fuck that thing, dude. As I understand it, somebody else who has more know in that particular ship than I do, it has 5 fucking cores. So you can't even just sit there and fucking knock its shields down and, like, try and cheese it. Okay? This doesn't fucking work. You have to beat that fucker down till it can't move. And then, like, try and defang it and a lot of other fucking shit. And this ship is not big enough to do it. I could build a ship in my settings that could take that on. I could do it. The thing is I don't want to because it would be laggy as fuck. It would be ginormous. But I could do it. I got a lot of limits turned off. But it's still a huge grind to get everything together to even build that. I don't have a blueprint for it, but I could build it. See, I just like exploring and mining, fighting bandits and raiders, and the occasional Xerax ship. Scavenging, looting. I haven't really tried going to war with the Xerax, even though I pick fights with them all the fucking time. Because, you know, technically, canon-wise, that's the reason you ended up stranded on that first starter planet to begin with. So they shot down your ship, right? But I mean, when you think about it, technically the UCH was coming into their territory, unwelcomed, unannounced, and blah blah blah. They had no idea as to whether it was a hostile raiding force or if it was a fucking peaceful exploration group. And they didn't have time necessarily, with the technology being used to get here, have time to necessarily analyze and then react appropriately. So really, even though the Xerax are the ones who shot you down in the first place, when you look at the circumstances as to why you were even out here in the Andromeda Galaxy or whatever they fucking call this, fucking the only reason you're out here is sketchy fucking circumstances to begin with. Were the Xerax really truly wrong for shooting down an unknown alien force, invading their territory unannounced and uninvited? After having no prior contact with them? So you follow the canon story, the UCH fleet was using a special warp envelope drive bubble to warp an entire fleet, not just a single exploration ship ahead. This is exactly how the United States would have responded. So do I, actually. But I've admin mode looked at a lot of their stuff, and it's really, really like lackluster as far as like the POIs go. Unless you want to talk about like the starting system ones. Their traders are kind of just blah. And I don't know. I feel like the Xerax stuff could have been a hell of a lot better than it is. Like, I don't see an actual financial benefit to be friends with the Xerax at all. None whatsoever. They're meant to be the bad guys, yeah. Kinda. Like, I mean, they do have trade stations and stuff, but they're crap. They're crap. Like, all of those Xerax POIs in space that you destroy and whatnot, those effectively serve as their trade stations. And their trading sectors are a pentaxid asteroid with a fortified installation on it that has two other structures that feed it that you have to take out to take down its defenses so you can even attack it. It's not even really a trading station. It's a fucking defensive fortification. So, I mean, the Xerax, they're straight up just designed for fucking war faction, right? But that still doesn't dispute the fact that I don't necessarily feel the Xerax were wrong in their reactions to the UCH's sudden appearance in their territory. You can get loot from them and stuff. They've got alien containers and stuff, just like the Polaris ones and whatnot. They've got alien containers and shit. Their traders are just crap. They have traders, they just don't really have a lot. And the variety is super fucking thin as far as I've seen. Now, I haven't done like a recent deep dive into the Xerax. Oh, here's Raw knows what I'm talking about. Worst choice ever. Yeah, certain trade stations have it. I can't remember. They're Polaris stations usually. Maybe gas refineries, possibly. I can't remember. You could try ore traders also. Heat exchangers. I get them from, like, there's a weapons dealer that shows up in a lot of trade stations. He carries them. He's the one that wants some of the, or sells some of the more advanced weapons. Not like epic, but like, you know, like your LS laser rifles and shit like that. He also has like some of the other heavier ammunition types and shit. But not all of that merchant has them. Yeah, not Kennex Station. Heat exchangers, honestly, heat exchangers and superconductors, there's one place where I pretty consistently, but not always, find both. Go to the Brotherhood of Far Space and look for atonement stations. They have traders. It's two separate traders. One is actually a Quantum Star trader. The other one, he sells weapons and stuff. The one that sells the weapons has the heat exchangers, usually. The Quantum Star guy almost always has your superconductors. You kind of got to look around for them. They only sell like a few at a time, so if you need a lot of them, you're going to be jumping systems a lot. It's frustrating. I had to jump to like fucking 20 or 30 different systems just to find fucking 35, 40 fucking heat exchangers. It was fucking stupid. I was fucking just like, ah! Those and superconductors are like two of the items that you can't craft. You have to fucking find them or buy them. It sucks. Because they're required for like your shield arrays and shit. The one requires the heat exchangers, the other requires the superconductors. It's fucking bogus. Yeah, you got them from the Quantum Star guy. I don't think the arms dealer there sells the heat exchangers, though, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. You might want to look anyway, just in case I'm misremembering, but I'm pretty sure the weapons dealer on the top floor does not have them. Pretty sure he doesn't have them, or he hasn't when I've been there. That's gonna be the magnesium. No, there are no platinum asteroids. Platinum, if you want to mine it, you're gonna have to go find yourself a hell planet. Or actually, no. Not even a hell planet. You gotta go find a fucking midnight planet. Good luck. You need a fucking ship that's got a lot of fucking power behind it. Yeah, it's midnights. They give a fair amount. You can mine out one deposit, one decent-sized deposit, and you won't need any more platinum for a while. I'm gonna be honest, though. I get more platinum probably from salvaging fucking equipment than I do from fucking mining. I get a lot of platinum plates and shit from salvaging something. I have no idea what the fuck it is that I'm ripping apart. But something that I'm ripping apart is giving me platinum plates. So, not huge quantities of them, but I've been noticing it's been slowly ticking up over the last like few days or so. Holy Jesus. Most of the traders that I've seen that sell platinum ingots, fucking they only have a couple hundred ingots at a time. And I can't even remember which traders it is. It's one of the ore traders. I want to say it's Polaris that has them. You might want to check the traders throughout the different far stations, though. Because I found a lot of random shit at different far stations. If you're good with the pirates, you can check their trade stations, too. I haven't had a chance to really dig into their stuff yet. Their Freeport station seems to have a lot of crap, though. Like trade items and stuff, at least. I think they have an ore trader, too. If you're getting it from the pirates, though, get ready to pay for it. That's all you need. Yeah, that's where I've seen it. It's Polaris stations sometimes. Oh, playing the game with CPU limits requires big brain, man. Big brain. And it's worse in vanilla than it is in Reforged Eden. In vanilla, fucking your blocks count towards CPU usage. It is fucking stupid. Stupid. Like, Yeah, I don't play with weight and volume or CPU. I'm too dumb for that shit. I just want to blow stuff up. Dig holes. Laugh at physics. Hey, nothing. Thank you very much for the sub, my friend. I appreciate you. And AKA Raw X, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Church of the Lead Pipe. If you partake in the greenery, please feel free to have a seat in our rotation and take a puff. If not, never fear, we always pass the duchy to the left, but most importantly, do have a good time. You thought you followed the other week? All good, man. And nothing, thank you very much for the sub, friend. I appreciate you. Man, dude, you're all good. I like these games, and I want to see them continue to be developed and worked on. Okay? And the only way that's going to happen is if there's continued interest in these games. And the only way that's going to actually happen is if people ask their questions and those questions get answered or directed to somebody who can answer them. So if I can be that middle guy that helps keep people interested in this game in that way, I'm going to. Because I enjoy Empyrion and I want to see where it goes. Because despite the fact that it's no longer early access, they are still working on it. And the modding community, specifically Reforged Eden, is strong. Very strong. And I want to see that continue. But that is only going to continue if there is continued interest. So yes, do ask your questions. Yeah, I've got around 3,000 hours, give or take, in this game. But I've been playing off and on. I've been playing since there's like 3 planets. That's like 3-4 planets is like fucking 2014, 2015, something like that. Is when I first started playing this shit. Back in the days when it was a struggle to consider this a game. Man, navigating in space used to be the worst because there's like basically no radar. You're just kind of looking around and floating around, and the only objects that were big enough that you could see would be like the planets, the moons. No, they don't. The rich ice mining drills and the rich asteroid mining drills do if you configure them correctly. But the multi-tool turret and the mining drill turrets do not. You have to aim them and use them manually. To be honest, I don't use them. I will use the mining drills, the stationary ones, and I will move my ship accordingly. Because otherwise, you have to move your ship anyway constantly to make sure that that mining turret can still reach whatever you're mining in the asteroids. So if you have to move your ship anyway, you might as well just move the drill at the same time and say fuck it, right? I find the turret to be just ridiculous. And as for the multi-tool turret, well, that's ridiculous too, because if you need a ship. If you need help dismantling things with a multi-tool, you can get industrial multi-tool drills built for your small vessel, and those are substantially more effective, and you can fly around in your small vessel and rip a ship apart with those. It's a lot faster and a lot easier. You don't have to... You just need money. You go to colonist space, find one of their or one of their scrap yards. It'll be randomly in hot systems. It'll be a blue station on your map. So you go to the trade system, and you buy the ice mining drill from the trader there. It's going to cost you like 250 to 300 grand. But you buy it from them. That's what I did. Yeah. You want to show you? I can show you. I can totally show you. We can go on a road trip right now. I'm just sitting here doing nothing. You want to go on a road trip? Let's go on a road trip. It's going to be 706 light years from here, but we can go on a road trip. That's a little too far. That'll work. It's going to take a couple jumps. I can only go like 150-ish light years at a time. But yeah, I'm seriously for real. I am seriously for real. It's 121. That's too far. That's 165. What about you? 130? We can do 130. I'm trying not to go into Xerax space. It's Anjin's job to go piss them people off. I pick fights with Xerax in neutral space. Anjin had big wee wee turned to little wee wee moment with the Xerax already, I'm pretty sure. He didn't stay in Xerax space for very long. In fact, he was revamping his fucking CV earlier today. So, yeah. He was reevaluating his life decisions. Even I don't like fucking with the Xerax very much. And I can mess with them because, well, unless they get really fucking lucky, they're not killing me. I might lose a couple blocks, though. Hey, you guys got gas money, right? Nah, you bought the grass. I'm gonna jump to this system and kind of hope and pray it's got a scrapyard in it. So I don't want to go all the way to the one that I have marked. It's like on the far end of colonist space. Scrapyard? Scrapyard? No? No? Okay. That figures. Am I close enough? No. Course not. Course not! Fun fact for anybody who does not know. If you mark something to show up on your galaxy-wide HUD as a waypoint, when you aim at that, as long as you don't have a target locked in with your warp drive, if you aim at that, you can attempt to warp that location without locking on it. I've got at my Polaris base station, or my Polaris station that I've got a few different trading posts all marked around there that I can warp to from my other base. I've got an advanced warp drive with a bunch of navigation data upgrades. I only have like 7 upgrades left to go, or something like that. So anyway, colonist scrapyards will show up randomly in hot systems. They are not a guaranteed show up in every hot system, unfortunately. So you're going to be jumping between stars for a fucking minute trying to find one. Yeah, I know, it sucks with a fresh drive, man. It really does. It's a bitch to grind. Alien POIs, man. Alien POIs. Fucking abandoned POIs. I'd say you could join ours, but you like hard mode. And my game would be too easy for you. We're just having a good time exploring. Okay, where is this scrapyard? Okay, I can make that jump. Well, it adds a level of difficulty for the people who feel the game is not difficult enough for them. That is the thing with CPU and volume, and that is the thing that I agree with it. I may not necessarily agree with how some of it is implemented. Weight and volume I actually got no problem with. It's CPU I've got issues with. But I'm not going to get into that. That's personal preference thing. So anyway, scrapyards look like this. There's blue stations on the map in colonist space. Otherwise, outside of colonist space, if you click on them and go to info, it'll tell you if it's a scrapyard or not. So you lock your target, you go to your scrapyard, which I didn't need to do that because I've got it waypointed. But I've been in drone space. I held my own for a little while there, but they eventually made me bitch out, so I've made some improvements since then, though, so I'm fit to go back for a rematch one of these nights. I'm not feeling fucking masochistic enough. Like, I thought it'd be easy. I could just, like, kill a few of their drones and their fucking, like, their little CVs, and I could just go in real quick and grab the loot boxes to get the fucking drone parts. But holy shit, do their reinforcements come in really fucking quick. Like, goddamn. They just shred shields. That's exactly what it is. They shredded shields. And eventually they knocked my shields down at one point. And this is when my shields were half what they are now, but they knocked my shields down at one point, and I ended up taking a shot in the fucking back. Actually, no, this is when my new shield array went up. God damn it. I remember now. It was my new shields. They fucking kicked my ass all of a sudden at the end there. I didn't have to replace blocks, but I had to do repairs on a bunch of shit. Oh, I haven't even seen those yet. I don't even want to see those. The drones are annoying enough as it is. And then, like, their little fucking drone fighter things that are just like everybody else's fighters. One or two of those things is like, whatever, you kind of just laugh as they, like, little chunk here, little chunk there out of your fucking shields and shit, and then they go boom from your fucking guns, right? And then all of a sudden, when you've got like 15 of them, those little chunks at the same time in rapid succession just start stacking up, and you're like, all of a sudden, these little fucking pests are pecking your shields down to nothing. Real fucking quick. Oh, I haven't even seen a T6 combat zone yet. I've only seen, I think the biggest one I've seen is like 5, maybe. No, man, drones are fucking, like, brutal, dude. One's not so bad. It's when you get into, like, multiples that they just turn into a fucking, just they're little fucking pests. They're straight up fucking pests. They're like that annoying, like, fucking territorial animal who's fucking decided that you've stepped into its territory and you don't belong there. And it just fucking pesters you and runs away and comes back and fucking nips at you again and runs away. And you can never quite get a hold of the fucker and kick it around. But it keeps fucking pestering you until you're like, fine, I'm leaving. That's what the drones are like. They literally just whittle you down until you fucking had enough of them. And you'd think they would stop at a point, and I still want to believe they stop at a point, because there's no way they can continue on for fucking ever, but goddamn, I was fucking fighting drones for fucking ever, dude. I was running out of ammo. Like, what the fuck? And then things like born pregnant or something? Are they spawning little drone babies the moment they spawn? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's what I was doing too. You know, fucking loop-de-loops and fucking barrel rolls and fucking stupid shit, zipping circles around, but they just go for fucking ever, man. Like, and I've just concluded I need more shields. That's exactly what I need, is more shields, right? It's totally what I need, more shields. That was not the door. So anyway, you go to the scrapyard here, you go to the main office, and try not to fall off the edge like I just did there. You go in here and you talk to, I think it's this guy. Where is it? Automated Ice Harvester Drill Turret. 241,492. So yeah. Otherwise, you can get the more expensive iced harvester drills that are like the mining drills that you might be more used to. But I like the ability to just sit there and fucking mine. And I'm going to show you guys my mining capabilities now, since we're all the way out here on this road trip. You know what? I saw that guy that buys solar panels, and I fucking sold a bunch to him, and I'm like, you know, this is actually kind of lucrative, but I just wish I could sell more at a time. I have to jump to too many systems. It pisses me off. Is there an easier way to, like, offload larger amounts, or am I just being greedy? Am I just being greedy? Oh, I found a lot of traders, too. Mine buy around 500 or so each, but that only gets me, like, 50 grand. Or whatever the fuck it was. Can't be 1.25 mil. No, mine's selling for the guy I found that I sell a bunch of them to, he's only doing for like 500 something each. I didn't realize there was a better trader for them. Well, either way, my way of making money is mining ice. I go after deuterium and the ice dusts, and I sell them to the different factions. Out in Solitude. Which is... where is it? Over here? Yeah. That's too far right. Yeah. Just a little bit. I'm on default settings for mine, too. Now, I did find a guy that was... the guys at the refineries. The gas refineries are buying those slotted windows for a fucking chunk of change. That could be. They might be trying to simulate like a regional shortage supply and demand thing. I do see wide variance in prices even when I go to the same station twice to do something. So why not? It wouldn't surprise me. Vermilion is sadistic like that. I wouldn't put it past him to let us think we found a meta, and it's really just RNG. I mean, would you? But yeah, I didn't make dick off solar panels, man. Not like that. At 2 to 4K each, I would have stopped my fucking mining ice. Because that's what I'm getting for deuterium. I don't know. I want to believe I've got the wrong trader, though. All I know is I did it once, and I'm like, eh. Super lackluster. The only problem with mining ice is it takes a while if you want to fucking do it right. And by right, that is find a large field and just mine those. One thing I did notice, though, drone fighters spawn sometimes when you're fighting or mining those. Any particular reason why Solitude? Because the rich ice asteroids you mine in Solitude, when you break them down with the deconstructor, they also give you 4 or 5 different colored ice dust. Okay, those ice dusts, you then turn around and sell to the ice trader of different factions. Each of the main factions wants a different ice dust. And you'll get like around, what was it, 100 or something a piece for them or something like that. Yeah, you only get that from the rich ice asteroids in Solitude. It's out here in this territory. And I'm not jumping to that. It's specific to this zone, yes. Not that I've noticed. I've noticed the pirates and the bandit factions like to lurk around out here, and I think I've seen a couple of Xerax ships once in a while. I have not tried landing on any of the planets, so I don't know what factions we'll see down there. I'm assuming it's going to be nothing fucking phenomenal, but I could be wrong. There was a rogue planet that I just spotted a second ago, though, before I warped here. Yeah, this is a rogue planet here. But I ain't going there. Rogue planets are like death. Now, if anybody has done any content or anything that involves Solitude beyond mining ice and actually knows something, feel free to say something. I'm actually kind of curious as to whether Solitude actually has a purpose or not, besides mining ice. That, for some reason, I'm having trouble locating at the moment. Oh, as I was gonna say about those fighters that spawn in these ice fields once in a while, they have advanced upgrade kits sometimes, as well as a plethora of different ammo types that randomly spawn. Kind of worth looting. Ah, perfect. Just a fair warning too, if you're gonna mine these fields too, I have seen the occasional like bandit CV, but they don't generally have shields and they die in like one hit. So, if you know where to shoot. In other words, with my fucking artillery, just fucking eats them up. But it's worth noting that they are there sometimes. I went from 200,000 in cash after a nice ice asteroid run. I probably mined out like 3 fields that are going to be about the same size as this one. And in the full loop, I probably went from having 200,000 all the way up to 7 million, I think it was. So the resources, yeah. Even on a fucking half-ass run, where you're hitting the smaller fields, you're still going to walk away with like fucking 3 million or so, probably. The hard part is because of the ice dust going to different factions, you're going to have to warp around a lot. So you are going to burn some of your profit in Pentaxid. There's not a lot you're going to do about it. But let's be real. Once you're established enough, Pentaxid's not a problem. You find your first UCH outpost station, and they sell Pentaxid for half the market value. 22,000. Oh.
Warning, threat detected.
Where you at, homie? Where'd you go?
Warning, threat detected. Warning, threat detected.
Yeah, no shit. Where is he? Oh, there he is.
Warning, threat detected.
He was hoping I wasn't gonna fucking see him and swing back around. He doesn't show up on a fucking heads-up display until you're close, so... How are you still shooting? Dude, there's nothing left of you. Just give up. I probably blew up literally everything except the core. Oh no, he's dead. He dead. He is dead. Dead. Just dead. Like, I'm not dead yet. Excuse me, I've earned this. Where is it? Okay, I was gonna say, I didn't blow up the box, did I? I'll be taking that, thank you. I need those. To be fair, he already wanted nothing to do with me after he took that first hit. When I dove in on him right away. After that first hit, he wanted nothing to do with me at all. He was quite content sitting way the fuck out there, as far away from me as he fucking could, while still being able to keep an eye on me. I couldn't fucking see him, though. I could not fucking see him. And it wasn't until he rotated a little bit and I caught the shape of his ship in the fucking sunlight. And I'm like, oh, there he is. If he'd have gone below the sun, I wouldn't have seen him. He could have sat there until I finished mining. Oh, and say hello to some interesting little friends. I don't know what they are. They seem friendly, though. No, it's not a landmine. How did I get down here? So these things take a while to drill, and it's not a you gain resources over time thing. It's you sit there and you wait until the asteroid poofs out of existence, and then you get the resources right into the harvest container. So it's going to look like they're not doing anything, But if they're shooting, they're doing something. As if you actually more specifically, if you see the little fucking the blue dot particle effect, this little fucking reverse blue dots that's like looks like it's simulating things being. If you see that, it's working. There are moments where I've noticed that they'll shoot through the asteroids and you'll see like the beams on the other side. And that's an instance where it's not working. But otherwise, they're working. Just trust them. The more lasers you have, the faster it's going to be. I have 5 for a reason. I try, like, a field this size took me, like, fucking 3 hours with 2 laser drills. It was fucking painful. Might have been bigger than this field, actually. But either way, there was a field the other night. It took me literally the entire fucking stream to mine that ice field. So I had to add 3 more fucking drills. It goes really quick with 5 of them. You know, it's like 150% increase in speed. But yeah, if you're gonna do this, at least have 2 drills. At least 2. So otherwise, you're gonna be sitting here for a while. Like, this is gonna take us probably a good solid half hour, 45 minutes. Easy. Easy. And that's assuming this is one of the medium-sized large fields. All of these darker blue spots are asteroids that our lasers are going to mine if they can reach them. I feel like I have one that's not doing anything. Yeah, it's probably... No, maybe. Everybody's doing something. Oh, yeah, everybody's doing something. That's all I care about, is that everybody's doing something. Maybe somebody isn't doing something. Or can I just not? I don't know. You can find trade stations around any star. Typically habitable stars will have more trade stations around planets, whereas hot stars will have more military presence around planets. And pirates are kind of hit or miss in both respects. And the way I feel is cold stars just seem to have a mix of everything. Cold stars is where I find all my ice, though. So, that's something to note. It does also depend a bit on what territory you're talking about, too. If it's Polaris, they're going to have a trade station in almost every sector. Same with the Trade Guild, or the Trade Federation. The Pirates, it's probably about 50-50 whether you're going to see a trade sector or not. Maybe a little better than that. As far, it's probably about the same. And the colonists, it's about the same. About 50-50. Any star for actual trade sector. Mind you, I don't know what the actual ratios are. This is just my experience. But if you're looking for a relatively more solid guarantee as to whether you're going to have a trade sector in the star you're going to warp to a habitable system. That's your guarantee, pretty much. Almost any habitable system should have a trader somewhere. Either an actual trade sector or a trader around a planet somewhere. Unless you get shit on and it happens to be that one fucking habitable system that has nothing but asteroid fields, and you just kind of laugh. Habitable my ass. There's no asteroids. There's no fucking planets here. It's all asteroids and a trade station. Habitable my ass. Yep, all you gotta do is just babysit to make sure all your drills are shooting something. And if somebody's not doing something, just reposition your ship so everybody turns to shoot at something. Ideally, you want everybody to kind of shoot at the same thing, you know? Just for psychological reasons, it feels faster. But just make sure they're all doing something. I mean, I'm sure there's builds that you can make that it's like an ice mining platform. I kind of have ideas for one where you just park it in the middle of the ice field, and in theory, it should be able to reach every ice asteroid. But you know, it's also kind of a waste of resources to build a ship just to do that too. I don't know. It's up to you whether it's worth it or not, I guess, though. I mean, honestly, I should build a fucking ice mining platform because that's like my primary trade, but it's the fucking fastest, easiest fucking money I can make to fucking just dump right back into the fucking market for fucking ammunition for my fucking Xerax weapons. One thing to note for those of you who have not used any of the automated drills for mining, I'm going to go through this with you right now. And if you are still having problems with it, you can ask me again later. When you set up your drills for their targeting, this has to be the configuration. This has to be the configuration, or they won't work. NPC factions and prey under Group 1. Under Group 2, you set it to bases. And then under Group 3, you set it to warp drives. Y'all got that? NPC factions and prey, bases, warp drives. And then they will target only rich ice asteroids, as far as I'm aware. Now, interestingly enough, your own weapons if you have them set to target warp drives, they will also target the fucking asteroids. Yeah, no. If your weapons are set to target warp drives, they will target those asteroids and shoot at them. They won't do any damage to them, as far as I've noticed, but they will shoot at them. Until asteroids get put into their own class of vessel to be targeted, kind of like drones are, that's unfortunately I think how mining drills are gonna have to work. Which, if I don't know if it's Revian or if it's Vermilion that does the fucking special asteroids for Reforged Eden, but hey, get on that. That's how it should be done. And I mean, it's probably hard coded by Empyrion is actually why it hasn't been done yet. Is you probably have to resize the UI and everything, and a whole bunch of other shit just to slot that in. Now that I think about it more. But hey, if you could mod it in so that asteroids are a targetable thing, rather than having to do this goofy shit and then have us worry about our weapons targeting asteroids when they shouldn't. Just a thought. High thoughts while staring at the stars with Timmy. If you're going to be standing outside watching the laser show, be sure to have a good insulation booster and an EVA booster. It's cold. I like to watch from here because I can see better what they're targeting. I wish there was a lawn chair and beer can block. I would totally set up a lawn chair and beer can up here. Just for fucking shits. Oh yeah, and be careful of random drone spawns. Set up like a poker table, like right here. So the crew can sit there and play poker while monitoring the operation. Purely for roleplay aspect. Yep, that'd be the poker table right there, yeah. Pun totally intended to be a totally chill spot. Might not close enough. I'm probably not close enough. Nope, they can still reach. It's just taking longer for it to calculate. Uh, Probably time to move the ship a little bit. The blue glowy thing? What blue glowy thing? I'm confused. What blue glowy thing? To the left? Those things out there? Oh, under my ship? What? Blue glowing thing. Oh, there's one next to me. Oh, that? That's that thing that I pointed out when I warped into the sector. They're like some sort of space life. You wanna know something crazy? Is I actually ran into like space whales when I was doing like research exploration data missions. I was hacking data from these research satellites that were observing this friendly nesting space whale thing. Yeah, except that I swear to God, the one was going to try and eat me. It was like stuck under my ship for a minute, just like nudging my ship. Like trying, kind of like a ship stuck on an asteroid, just being dumb because the AI is ridiculous. And then I flew up and I'm like, are you stuck on my ship, homie? I'm sorry. And then all of a sudden it got unstuck and it started flying straight at me. And then I was like, oh my god, ah! As I'm in my jetpack, panicking, trying to get through this fucking door in a fucking panic as this thing's like following me around because I'm not sure if it's actually trying to eat me or not, but I think it was trying to eat me. And like, oh my god, I don't want to be out here anymore. It was fucking hilarious. And nobody was here to clip it. That was last night's stream. Yeah, it really did. Fucking, I don't want it. 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 Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Let me in my ship. Let me in my ship. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. I was in such a fucking panic. It was fucking hilarious. Because I couldn't get turned in a way that I could fly through this fucking door. I was, instead of calmly trying to shuffle my way through, I was trying really hard to get through the fucking door that I couldn't get through. All the while, I should have just gone underneath, and, but I didn't think I could fly fast enough, and I don't know. It was not a great Timmy Panic moment. I mean, it was a great Timmy Panic moment, but you understand, right? Before I forget again. I really was too, man. Oh my god. It was terrible. It was terrible, Eivor. It was terrible. It was terrible. It was terrible. Like, I never wanted to get back in my ship so fucking bad in my life. Like, I was legit more scared, probably because I didn't know anything about this fucking thing, but I was legit more scared of that than I was of the things in the fucking abandoned POIs when I had shitty weapons. And you remember how little girl screamy-ish I was for that. God damn it. That needs to go there. Oh, actually, all of this just needs to go here. And then we got crushed rock. Needs to go in here. It is, I'm not gonna lie, visually satisfying watching these lasers go to work. And just the way I have them placed and the perspective from the cockpit. It really makes me wish I had positron laser beams there for when I'm fighting enemy capital ships. Somebody's not shooting. Oh no, somebody's shooting. Everybody's shooting now. Like, I could totally replace them with, like, Xerax positrons or something. If I wanted to. At some point. I need, like, a bunch more Xerax positrons, because I don't have those, because those are on a very big Xerax ship that I can kill. It just takes me a while. Everybody else, pick a target, please. So that's 1, 2, 3. Who's not doing anything? It's 4. And 5 has found a target. Okay, cool. Everybody's found a target. Perfect. So anyway, if you want to accidentally discover the space whales like I fucking did, it's the green triangle things on the solar system map. They're like tier 3 exploration things, I think. The ones that aren't alien. There's a tier 3 one that has something about alien ships and shit, and I haven't checked out that one yet because I'm a chicken shit. Must be that one's that over there that's casting that shadow. No, maybe not. It's probably this asteroid. Oh, Jesus. That's way farther away than I thought it was. Perspective in space is so fucking weird. Kind of disappointed the drones didn't show up to play. So anyway, you go over here to your harvest container, and it's these two resources that you got: compressed ice and rich ice. The compressed ice will give you nothing but water. The rich ice, on the other hand, you take and you go to your deconstructor, throw it in there, and we go to the deconstructor. Hold on, I need to take these out of here for this. I turn the deconstructor on, and then you get all of this from it. Okay. So the water comes from the dense ice, but the rich ice gives you two deuterium per. You get a bunch of chemicals, you get a bunch of coolant, and then you get a bunch of each of the dusts. I have constructor shit set to instant on my server. Because I'm not going to sit here and wait for 5 hours for my constructors to do something for you guys. It's for content reasons. I don't really care either way. But that's, you know, but anyway. And then you also get toxic waste too. Helium bottles, xenon bottles, but you get all of this shit from mining dense ice. Of which all of this goes to this deuterium, market average price 3,500. I've sold it for as much as like 3,800 per piece. That's what I make the bulk of my money on. But additionally, if I go to here, whoops, that's supposed to go in my constructor. All the rest of this I sell. I can't remember where it is that I sell chemicals, which is why I have a pile of them, but I know they sell somewhere. And same with these. I know where to get these. I don't know where they sell. But the dusts, you can make a fair amount of money on. And then the deuterium, you make a fair amount of money on. And that one ice field will probably net me $1 million to $2 million, give or take. Depends on what the deuterium sells for, really. That's where the big radical price difference is, and whether I'm going to be picky and stingy with my deuterium and wait till I find a trader that wants to pay high buck for it. Because I won't sell it for less than market value. But I try to get it like 36, 3,700 for it. It's nice when I can get to 38, though. But I'll mine out like 2 or 3 or 4 of these ice fields, the big ones, and I'll fucking do a loop around the different traders and sell everything. Oops. How do you get something to market value? Deuterium is a demand item, so you don't really have to worry about that. But it does bounce between like 2,800 and 3,800 for what you'll get for it per piece. Okay, so you'll have to jump to different. Oh yeah, they're always price gouging, right? Things that help, but it doesn't matter as much for these items. Things that help with your general marketing and your sales and shit is your reputation. You want to get to honored with some of these guys as quick as possible if you're going to be doing trading, because you'll get better prices. You'll get a discount and shit when buying stuff, and you'll get an increase when selling some items. Deuterium, specifically, though, is not affected by that as far as I can tell. So, take that with a grain of salt. Because I see no difference in the prices that I get, the amount of money I get for these items, selling them to the colonists or Polaris, or it's always the fucking same. And I'm not honored with all of them. And they all give different discounts too when your status fucking with them goes up or down. So, not everybody should be the same. And yet that's kind of what I'm seeing. So I know deuterium and the ice dust is not affected by that. It's a specific, they're specific in-demand items for all markets. The catch, however, there's always a catch. You have to go to distribution centers in that, or in the faction's territory. So in Polaris space, you go to the distribution center in their trade sector, and you can sell it. Same with the colonists, and the same with the Trade Federation. And it's the same deal with the pirates too, but it's not called a distribution center. It's called Freeport. Freeport serves as their distribution center, but you go to the ice trader, and he's the guy you talk to that you sell the deuterium and the ice dust to. He's the only one that'll buy it, and he's only on, as far as I know, on distribution centers. And only in the faction territories. Like the sphere of influence across the galaxy, I mean. So, I mean, like the orange bubble, or the blue bubble, or the whatever bubble. Nice. Yep. Yep. I'm well familiar with it. It's a number game. The first few are easy to get, but man, that last one, I've only ever completed it once. I've only ever completed it once. And those things will spawn things like reactor cores and stuff too. The biggest one, the best one. Just a fair warning. Like if you're working on reputation with somebody, if you hit their secure storages, that will affect your reputation. I would do them with the pirates, but unfortunately I have friendly status with the pirates, and I don't want to fuck that up because they have goods that I purchase that I sell to like medical people and whatnot. I buy narcotics and stuff from them. Yep. Oh, I got a nice solid stash of narcotics on this ship. What good freighter would I be if I didn't smuggle a few goods here and there? Fuck. Ain't no crazy amount of fucking narcotics. It's not like I have an entire cargo load of them. But, you know, if I run into a medical office that's just out of narcotics because the pirates raided one of their shipments, well, I just happen to buy narcotics from the pirates occasionally. And it eventually goes full circle. It helps the economy. Helps them make money, helps me make money. I mean, fuck the hospital. They're price gouging anyway. What it costs me to make the drugs they sell is like, come on now. Oh, they don't check that shit. They specifically say when they need the narcotics, they say, I'm not specifically asking you to go hunt down the pirates and kill them and take it back or anything, because I don't condone violence, you know. For all they know, I killed them and took them back. They don't have to know anything. If it just happens to have the serial numbers, well, they can draw their own conclusions. Now, let's go pick a fight. Fuck am I? I'm over there. Okay. Hmm. Oh, you know what? I should probably close my doors. And cut my gravity. A lot of red shit. Oh, that's a Tovera. Oh, you're leaving right as I'm about to try and pick a fight with the Tovera. I don't know if I can win this fight though. I'm going to have an escape trajectory lined up though, just in case. And I need to eat some food. So I don't know if I can actually. They've got huge. They've got dreadnought shields, which are admittedly probably bigger than mine. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to touch this guy. I guarantee it. Maybe if I can get the pirates involved, though. Oh, it's just a heavy freighter for the syndicate. Oh, okay. Well, I'm in like a 9mm CPU ship. Could still take me a fair amount of time to kill this fucker, though, even then. Some of my CPU is taken up by tools and shit like that. I'll decide really quickly about when I see how long it takes me to fucking cut his shields down. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, he's chewing me up quick. We are totally out of here. Oh yeah, he took me down 20% in like fucking nothing.
Warning, threat detected.
Oh shit. Now with all that frame lag. I'm not gonna try that with that laggy fucking shit. Fuck that. It was running a little smoother, I might have tried it. It was lagging pretty hard as soon as the Tovera spawned in. That ship's got a lot going on. That was the old classic, not worth it. That was the old classic, not worth it. So note to self. Tovera, no go. I do know one thing, though, chat. I need to stand up for a second. Yes, there's one red CV out here. No idea what it is, though. Fucking orbital protection is like super close. Ah, Camerat. I could take that one out. Only problem is we're so fucking close to the atmosphere. Like, less than 2 kilometers from it.
Warning, dread detected.
It does less damage than shields, though. As long as the dumb fuck doesn't go into the planetary atmosphere. His shields are also a lot smaller.
Warning, dread detected. Warning, dread detected.
Oh, whatever.
threat detected.
Worst part about this is the fucking planet's right there. And it really restricts the angles in which I can come at him from.
Warning, threat detected. Warning, threat detected.
Tried to peck him before his shield started coming back up.
Warning, threat detected. Warning, threat
He
detected.
barely got out of range of that last artillery shot. Bad shot.
Warning, threat detected. Warning, threat detected. Warning, threat detected.
I think that fucker is dead in the water. Oh no, he's not. Just barely moving.
Warning, threat detected.
I hate having this fucking planet above me, man. It's so disorienting. And this fucker is literally fighting right outside the atmosphere, too.
Warning, threat detected.
The core is, like, right in this fucking cross-section right here.
Warning, threat detected.
Oh, how did your shields come back up so quick?
Warning, threat detected.
Alright, Eivor, you have a good night, man.
Warning,
Get some
threat
good sleep,
detected.
dude.
Warning, threat detected.
Pretty sure his shield generator blew.
Warning,
Oh,
threat
nope,
detected.
I spoke too soon. He's just not doing very good.
Warning, threat detected.
Now its core is like buried in here somewhere. There it is. Alright, let's see what's left of this thing, huh? First, I want to look at these loot containers. Yeah, that's trash. That's trash. Oh, I need to really quick deconstructor input. Throw these back in there. Just a drone, huh? Okay. Coming to save mommy. So off of these, I always grab like the fucking Xerax turrets because they're fucking god tier bullshit, man. Kind of looking around for alien loot containers. Real quick before I start ripping too much of this shit apart. I must admit, there's a lot more of this still intact than there was the last time I had to fucking kill this fucker. Last time I couldn't find the fucking core to save my life. There really is not much left of this guy. Equipment-wise, obviously I'm going to want the turrets, but that's going to end up being about it, because I think everything else is Shotsky. Yeah. Because those have fucking tons of resources used in making them. Imperial particle beam cannons. I still can't tell whether these things are actually working or not. I can manually fire them, but I can't tell if their auto-targeting is fucking working. I kind of feel like it's not. Generators and, hold on. Depends on what weapon it is. But typically generators is the #1 go-to. It depends on what weapon it is, though. If they're laser weapons, they're meant for shields, but... Oh, what the fuck? Why is this all fucked up? But generators and thrusters are typically what I target for most things. Yes! Another radioisotope generator. I'm so glad I came down here for one little peek. I knew there was more to this fucking ship. God damn. I need to go to salvage for this stuff. What, the radio... What, the... Fusion reactors are a fucking headache and a half, but totally worth it if you can get it going. Okay? As far as the radioisotope generators, like the solar panels, they just are automatic energy. They just take off and put you in the negative or whatever if you don't have enough shit to run them or run on them, right? So yeah, Anjin, you missed it. I noped out of a fight with a Tovera Dreadnought. I'm like, let's see if I can actually touch this fucker. Nope. Well, to be fair, I was draining his shields as fast as he was draining mine. But he's fucking bigger than me. Way bigger than me. And that was concerning. So I'm just like, nope, not worth it. Plus, as soon as he spawned into view, the playfield instantly fucking tanked for frames. It's a huge ship, man. Huge. Whoa. I almost missed these. I wonder if there's ones on the exact opposite side over here. Out of my way. No, over there on that side, it's an ammo box. But now that I'm looking at it, no, it's just trash. I totally almost missed those. Lots of shit in this place. Holy crap. Okay, the last one of these, I admittedly missed a lot of loot. I missed a lot of loot the last one of these I killed. Heavy positron beam turrets. Got 3 more of them off of this. And then I'm going to hold on the Xerax ones. I don't feel like they're working. I really don't. I'm just going to throw all of these in here. We're going to be placing that in a second. I forgot to grab my fucking core again. That is not. All right, I'll be right back, chat. No, you don't. You've got to build. Hold on. I'll be right back. Sorry, I really had to take a leak. Not that any of y'all wanted to know that. No, there are devices that you install called shield capacitors and shield chargers. Hold on. Large shield capacitors, shield charger couplings. It's an entire tree of things in your CV and base stuff. But here's the deal: is the ones that increase your shield capacity slow your recharge rate by X amount. And then the ones that increase your recharge rate reduce your shield capacity. Now, it's not a one-for-one. Like, if you install both, you'll still have a positive gain on both sides. Yeah. But when you install, like, a bunch, it gets really weird, okay? If I go in here... Where is it? Yeah, it's a branch down off of gravity generators. It's funny as I can make the capacitors and the battery banks and shit, but I can't actually make the shields. It's funny. But anyway. So, large shield capacitors give you 5,000 shield capacity, but reduce your recharge by 50. Whereas the large shield chargers reduce your shield capacity by 2,500, but increase your recharge by 100. Right? So, by installing one of each, you'd get a net gain of 2,500 shields and 50 shield recharge. You understand now? You'd still get a net gain by adding both. Now, one thing to note too is if you don't install these chargers alongside these capacitors, you can actually put your shield charge rate below 0. And your shields will never charge. Ever. So you got to pay attention to that too. All the more reason to install one of each. If you install one, install the other. You install one and you install the other. They don't have to be next to each other or anything. You can place them anywhere. You could stick them right out on fucking... right in the cockpit with you if you wanted. You can make one as part of the landing gear if you wanted. Doesn't matter. If you want to protect them, you put them in somewhere inside the ship, though. They aren't exactly the most durable things. But anyway, the next step up gives you 15,000 shield capacity and minus 150 recharge. And then increase shield recharge by 350 and decrease by 7,500. So it's a net gain of 150 and 7,500. And the final tier is 400 and minus 400 plus 45,000 plus 900 minus 20,000. This is actually the best bang for the buck, really, is the shield capacitor arrays. And the other catch is you can only install 4 of each one. Only 4 of each one. Due to space constraints, I only have 1 of each of the capacitor arrays. Additionally, the bigger ones, better ones, are physically bigger and take up more space. So, yeah. That's that. Yeah, I feel like I want to... Oh. Excuse me, I need that. Alright, sounds good, Anjan. We'll see when you get back, man. Okay, this one definitely looks like it fired at something. So I might not just be able to see them shooting because of where they're placed. which is very possible. But yeah, that one very obviously shot at something. You know what? I'm going to retire these front two miniguns. Go ahead and upgrade these two. And then I'm going to put these. Oh, you fucker. Now let's add this to help our power flow problems. Oh my god. I just put in... Oh, my shields aren't on. Ha, let's turn the shields on. Let's see what the actual power consumption is now. Anti-shield weapons. Brings me up to 4.7 kilowatts. Okay. Either way. Now my thrusters are on. Though, that's the thing, is my thrusters are now on. And my power draw is still negative. Turn my thrusters off. Fucking crazy. I'd be super sad if the ship gets blown up. Thrusters mostly use no power. When I fire them up to do a maneuver, it takes juice. But once it's past the battle of inertia, it's nothing. Can we find like a habitable system out here somewhere? Yeah, like you. What am I doing for ammunition? Yeah, I'm good. Totally good. I want to see if these Xerax particle beam turrets are actually fucking targeting shit and firing. Wow, habitable system, my ass. Oh, the desert oasis. Okay, I suppose. There is an enemy CV over here. There's a station over there too that I have never seen before that we're gonna have to check out while we're here. I don't care about the Prometheum storage. It's probably a Xerax ship, knowing my luck. It totally is. It's an Almarat. That's fine, I guess. We can fuck with them. Xerax turrets are firing. Okay. That's all I wanted to see. Now let's kill this fucker.
Warning, threat detected. Warning, dread detected. Warning, dread detected.
Oh, she looks for you.
Warning, dread detected. Warning, dread detected. Warning, dread detected. threat detected. Warning, threat detected. Warning, threat detected. Warning, threat detected.
Now, where's the core? I can't remember. It's almost always in the front end somewhere on these. Good morning, Cloud. How are you? Where's the fucking core in the damn thing? Is it back here? I'm trying so hard not to kill that turret that's sitting there. It's probably right underneath it. There it is. I'm doing alright. Just beating up bad guys. I had my anti-drone weapons turned off. Whoops. Nice, some more particle beam cannons. I always want those. Oh, another enhanced laser drill. Oh, crap. That must have been just something. Yeah, okay. Throw that there. Another enhanced laser drill for Anjin. I'm going to give that to. Don't care about those. I don't think that man killed himself, but I'll leave it at that. Now, the things that he did is a crime, or crimes deserving no less than death. But I don't think that man killed himself. Yeah, well, that statement there is too political, and I can't prove it either way. So, but I will say I don't believe that man killed himself. And there are any number of people besides yours truly in that list. I'm pretty sure that's a rabbit hole that goes a little deeper than that. But that's my own personal opinion. It's a well-known fact that's been documented throughout freaking American history that the CIA and the FBI have been involved in disappearing people. For many, many, many reasons. Some probably better than others. but they've done it. So that being said, you put two and two together. And all I'm going to say is it would have been more believable if they'd have told us that he'd been killed by an inmate. But they chose to tell us he killed himself? That's sus. And you know what the funniest thing is? If they wanted to put to rest any and all conspiracies revolving around Epstein, all they have to do is put the stupid little book on the fucking table for us all to fucking read. Put that fucking book on the table and let us see for ourselves what names are in that fucking book. And then allow us the grace of getting rid of anybody who is in there. Until that happens, everybody's going to have their own half-cocked theories as to who all's in that book. Some of them probably closer to the truth than others. Other ones probably not even in there at all, you know? But we don't know until we actually see that fucking book. The non-redacted version. Which has probably already been blacked out. So, you know somebody from the fucking feds went in there and probably fucking took a fucking permanent marker and went scribble, 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 scribble. How can it be damaging to victims? If anything, it should be healing for the victims, as people who are in that book will finally be fucking set to justice. The victims can now finally get closure. I understand the fucking argument, but it's fucking backwards. And unfortunately, if it's redacted, that means names are being blacked out of it. So all we'll see is probably some celebrities and a couple of nothing guys and maybe the occasional millionaire who's going to be a fucking fall guy. Well, okay, fine. Potential clients that may or may not have been contacted yet, or may have been contacted and said, fuck you, and didn't participate, but they're guilty in a sense for not fucking reporting him. That's all I'm going to say on that one. That's some bullshit. I want the book. Yeah, that fucking Ghislaine fucking Maxwell or whatever the fuck her name was. To this day, I don't entirely understand what she was to him. I don't know if she was his partner or if she was his partner or if she was I don't know. She found the girls for him. Muckfire, don't make me slap you. You know the rules. Yeah, again, I don't entirely understand what her whole fucking deal is. I don't believe she was a good person in any way, shape, or form. Not in the fucking slightest. Um. But I still don't entirely understand the whole deal with her either. I feel like she worked for him, maybe. But I think there might have been more to it. Who fucking blew the whistle on him, anyway? Because that I never got. No, I really didn't. Well, maybe I did kind of say that, but that's not what I meant. Like, I want to know why we're protecting her too, though. If that's like, Anjin, I don't know where you're at, but we need to meet. I have something for you. You're still at Akua? Oh god. I'm gonna start heading my way your direction in a minute here. Once I'm done doing some more upgrades. Trying to finish the revamp. Oh crap. What group did you just go into? Oh, you want to hear. Add to group. God damn it. Add to anti-armor. You have your gun set to shoot prey. Oh, God. Well, you don't need to do that. It won't hurt you. I got something for you. Oh, well, let me drop it. Why? No, it will. You've got to put them in a group, and then you select them while they're in that group. Um, and you just select them, and then where it says name at the top of the page for them, you can click on it and change it. But they have to be in a group. But here, take this. Take this. Found an extra one. Oh, you got one of them? Well, fine then. Sorry. I was trying to be considerate. Ah, in the last POI. Yeah, I found one on the Xerax ship. I just fucking waxed. I have guns on the underside of my ship now, by the way. All Xerax. That maximum thrust that's just floating there. Not the switch, but where it says maximum thrust, disable, blah blah. Those are LCD panels that are probably on the ceiling here. Not LCD panels, but like holographic LCD screens. You can place them, and then you can, just like the logic for the motion sensors, you can shift where the screen is. Just in case you're wondering why the words didn't disappear with the block. For low gravity planets? Why? You would think you'd need more thrust for higher gravity planets, so you can lift off. My ship ain't gonna... Oh, okay, so it's for high grav planets, not low grav. So it's probably meant for anything above like 2G or something. But that's all going to be tied into signal logic and whatnot, too. I just have my thrusters, all of them on all the fucking time. I say fuck it. I just deal with the fuel burn. Exactly what I said they were. They're for They're for the maximum thrust that's painted around this switch. If you look at them and push F, you can access them. I don't like LCD panels too much because, one, they take power, and two, they take like system resources to render too. Because they're an actual device plus a thing being projected, so technically two devices. Oh, here, let me look. Under signal logic. So if you go to your thrusters, some of them, I'm looking right now, might be on that switch. Or it could be tied to your generators, too. Which is possible. Oh, no. Your thrusters that are pointed downward for your lifting straight up off the ground. One of them is on that. Or no. You got 4 of them on it. Yeah, you got 4 on and 4 not. I was looking at the signal logic. I just started clicking through your thrusters and looking to see if they were tied to anything. Because you can't look at the device up for the switch in the control panel. You can see what it's called, but you can't see what's connected to it. But if you start clicking through devices and look for anything that says it's connected to whatever this thing is named, that's how you figure out what's connected to it. Now, as you've seen on the inside of my ship, I do use switches for things. You know, like my hangar doors and shit like that. Because I like them to stay open when I'm in and out of my ship all the fucking time. Or when I leave the fucking ship to go down to the planet in my miner. Or whatever. Yeah, you used your drive thrusters instead, which is whatever. Those are in case you're in, like, a high-gravity situation where you can't tip your nose up. But it also is meant to account for the fact that some servers have weight and volume turned on. So, in, like, a default setup, if you filled up your cargo hold completely full, you might not have enough meganewtons of force to lift up off the ground. And that's what that's for. It's to compensate for that problem. Otherwise, you start bailing shit out of your ship so you can lift off the ground. But we really don't have to worry about that here. We just have to worry about whether it can get down and back up in general. Not whether the cargo hold is full or not. Cargo hold is full or not. Have you ever used your construction drone to do some of this? Like, step back a sec and hit F5. Yeah, your drone can fly around and use your multi-tool and shit. Is that a game changer? Oh yeah, careful, you could fall. Ah! Speaking of fall. Totally just knocked my ass down to the ground. Now, it can only go so far away from you before it, like, dies. But it's really useful for when you're doing, like, on-planet work, like what you're doing. I suppose I was wondering why you're doing this here instead of in space, and then I realized you don't want your plants to die. I had to think about it for a second. Can I please change your signal logic so they're not shooting at fucking harmless things? Oh, you don't have a... Hold on. Let me see if I have a... Okay, I don't have one there. Let me see if I have in my armor thing. A fucking thermal upgrade. Yeah, you probably have, like... Is it the red one or the blue one? And then you need to have an EVA upgrade in addition to that, too. You got the red... Do you have an EVA upgrade on your suit? You just hit tab, and you can see in your inventory. EVA booster. Because, yeah, if you don't have the EVA booster, that's why you're freezing. You got... But you don't have an EVA, correct? Do you own one or no? So if not, I'm coming with one for you right now. Because you really should have one if you're doing shit in space. Like if your ship die, you got a blue... Yeah, just... Oh, if you have a blue one, fucking just stick that in. The base one will be enough. The only reason I use the insulation booster, in addition to my EVA booster, which is a blue booster for the EVA, the only reason I do is because I mine ice and shit, and it's cold in those sectors, really cold. Too cold for the EVA booster. So... Where's your armor station thing? It's... Oh, it's up the elevator with 27 plots. Oh, God. You got your ship all gutted, all kinds of goofy. I don't even know how to get anywhere at the moment. Putting sentry guns on the outside? Why? You just let them stick there. Yeah, really, they're shitty as shit, man. I don't even use them. They're definitely not like the ones we strip out of the POIs. Those ones are brutal. Do you have the armor thing on just the one side or both sides, Anjan? Okay. I threw an extra EVA booster in there for you. Excuse me while I try to... Oh. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I found another radioisotope generator. So now, like, I can fly around with my thrusters running and not use fuel. For the most part. Got that from one of them Xerax ships. As loot. Oh, are they shooting predators? Oh, there's raptors here? Okay. Yeah, those guys will fuck you up. Especially if you get more than, like, 2 or 3 of them, man. Oh, yeah. I'm totally using those already. I've got a pair of them. You can have up to, like, 8. So once I have 8, any extras I'll give to you. Nothing. They're just automatic. They work just like solar panels. They just decrease your energy consumption by a set amount. Basically. Empyrion class frigate. Don't mind if I do. I got weapons that are malfunctioning at the moment. Anti-armor. Why are you not all turned on? Did I miss one of you when I was doing signal logic? Yes, I did, actually. All of you happy now? Yes. Okay. Okay, that's better.
Warning, threat detected.
Right?
Warning, threat detected.
God damn it, where is this fucking core? Okay, it's dead now. That's enough of that song. Okay, I'm kind of screwed out of the alien containers on this one. I think this ship rotated into most of them, and they're like hidden in the blocks right now. Or they despawned.
Warning, threat detected.
But I found some of the good ones, it looks like. Alright, let's retrieve these turrets and get out of here. Oh, hey, look, there's a bunch of containers in here. Nothing super cool, though. Yeah, that's what I thought. There was like almost nothing left of this. Another period.
Warning, threat detected. Warning, threat detected.
Guys and my man, what's up, dude? How's your stream? Thanks for the raid. What were you playing? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to the Church of the Lead Pipe. For those of you who partake in the greenery, please feel free to have a seat in our rotation and take a puff. Those who do not, never fear, we always pass the doochie to the left, but most importantly, do have a good time.
Warning, threat detected. Warning, threat detected.
Come on, shields. Come on, shields. Come on, shields. You shot your friend with a dildo arrow. Just shoot him in the ass. I'd say it's safe to assume his shield generator's probably out. Oh, God. Ow. Oh, that last volley just totally did it, man. Why couldn't they make a 5x4? I know, right? Alright, Stry. Thanks again for the raid, man. I appreciate you. You're fucking awesome, man. Oh, you fucker. Why'd you hit up there? God, that still wasn't it. Where are you, Core? Up in here somewhere, maybe? Hey, what's up, Core? Wrong Core, though. Seriously, though, where is it in this fucking thing? Damn it. It's not even level with the play field. Go figure. Those are all clone chamber things. Where is it? Seriously, though. It's not dead. What the fuck? So confused. Oh. Fucking defensive bots. Super confused. Where the fuck is the core? don't understand. How many more places can it be? You know what? Fuck this. Hmm. Okay, this isn't working as well as I was thinking it would. Oh, it's right there. Wow. Okay. Damn it, wrong one. Bingo. Hey, what up, iTitan? How are you, friend? Welcome to the community. If you smoke, take a puff with me. If not, salud. Yeah, same, chillin'. Just beat up a Xerax ship. Go looking for someone to pick on now. Wow, that's really close to that planet. It looks like there's nothing here to fight. This is the gas giants now, huh? I tend to agree. They're both good games for different reasons, though. Can I at least put that out there? I feel Space Engineers kind of has less endgame content than Empyrion does. Plus, Empyrion's got modding support, which instantly kind of gives it an edge. And I think Space Engineers might have some modding support, possibly, but I don't hear a lot about it. So that means it's either A, non-existent, or B, at best. Personally, I like Empyrion. I love this game, and more specifically, I love the modding scene. Reforged Eden's kind of where it's at. Although there are a lot of other good scenario mods, too. Okay, I don't know what this ship is. It isn't coming up. Oh, it's a Sunat. I can go beat him up. Although, the Zerix kind of have a bit of shit here. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the Church of the Lead Pipe. If you partake in the greenery, please feel free to have a seat in our rotation and take a puff. If not, never fear, we always pass the duchy to the left, but most importantly, do have a good time. Hey, what's up, Ling? How are you? I don't know if I really like this setup in this sector. I think I'm gonna go pick a fight somewhere else. Let's check out this system. Or this planet, anyway. Yes, I am. Oh, this is another icky situation. I really don't know. I think this is a Xerax ship over here. These asteroids are going to be impossible for me to fight in. They're going to cause me problems. Next planet. Still in the works. They're saying probably at the end of this year, maybe 2024. They've added a lot of stuff as preparation placeholder, though. In Reforged Eden in preparation of Reforged 2, so they are making strides. My capital vessel is an attack ship. I've just been looking for specific fights to pick. Another fucking distress signal. God damn it. Yes, it is. I don't care about that. I care. Oh, there's two CVs out here. Okay, well, this one's gonna be Xerax. The other one's gonna be like Blood Hunter, probably. All right, Link.
Warning, threat detected. Warning, threat detected.
Imagine that, huh? I really feel like the core is up there. It's not dead yet. There it is. All right, sounds good, Anjan. See you when you get back, man. Hey, what's up, Chili Dogs? How you doing, man? Whoa. What did I just shoot at? Oh. Wreckage. God damn it. Stupid turrets.
Warning, threat detected. 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 Warning, threat detected.
I mean, I get it. It's CV. Let's find out what this schematic is, huh? Appleseed brews. Whatever. Yeah, I've got those. I've got the Xerax ones. I've got them all over the place. I've got fucking weapons galore on this thing. I was just trying to precision pop that core without fucking up too much anything else. I've actually got the really big fucking rail cannon on the top, so. And yes, I have a very large percentage of Xerax weapons. They work in both space and on planets, so, you know. At least most of them do, anyway. Eh, I do it because I can. Plus, Xerax weapons also have farther range than most of the UCH weapons. Nope, you can keep it. It's my gift to you. Nice. They're collectible. Space Station High Retreat. I should look at that too while I'm here. After I beat this fucker up. Oh, what? Fucking worst goddamn timing. God damn it.
Warning, threat detected. Warning, threat detected. Warning, threat detected.
Any other loot boxes scattered around the outside here? Probably not. That fucker fell pretty quick. Collecting Xerax turrets is a hobby. They all have unique serial numbers and are made in specific collectible sets. Each manufacturer, or rather each builder at the manufacturer, puts his own little touch inside every single turret. It makes everyone special, and I have to collect them all. Ooh, nav data. Nice. And 3 data pads. Nice. That's more warp range and a bunch more skill points, which is phenomenal because I burned a metric ton on fucking hydroponic bays. So, go ahead and grab that. It's still intact. Alright, 1 second, chat. It's the core. How do I get to you? That is the question.
Warning, threat detected.
Right here. Oh, whoops, whatever. Totally didn't mean to do that.
Warning, threat detected.
Oh, it's probably because there's no fucking planet here, huh? Bet that's why. So, I've added some crew, and I can name them. Who wants to be crew? I thought I threw all the ammo in. Oh, there it is. Oh. Shit. Yeah. There's my teleporter. It's on the next floor up. So. Yeah, there it is. Anything in here we have a horrendous amount of at the moment? Yeah. Oops, that's not what I wanted to throw in there. This is. And those. Throw a couple of them in there. I added more guns, Wolf. I got sick of this underbelly having no defense. And having to keep everything above me. So, I said, fuck it. My turrets can act as landing gear. Puts my firepower through the roof. Well, when fire fails, use something that fires. I love it. The scrapyard is 666 light years from here. It's like it's telling me something. It has no shields. Where on earth would the fucking core in this thing be? There's the core. It's right fucking there. I can't believe I didn't see it. It's right there. And that fucking cracked glass. In my experience lately trying to blow that glass, it doesn't. I used to do that, and then in this playthrough that stopped working. I should, like, put a core on here, huh? Hopefully I don't forget it. Don't let me forget it, chat. Please. I feel so dumb when I forget them. God, I can only imagine what kind of nightmare this place is if you don't core it. I feel like just an idiot, man. Ooh. Oh, reinforced. That's still worth some money. Totally grab that. And then I got a thing here. Okay, so hold on. The next time I do this, because there's like 3 of these in this fucking... So if I look for the fucking... Breaking news, you're not high? Well, you better fix that shit, man. That's like a fucking American fucking catastrophe. What do they call that? Those things that fucking FEMA get involved in. A natural disaster. It's just fucking wrong. So the core is going to be right under these pipes. Good to know. Because I got 2 more of this sector to do. I think I've done one of these ships before. I think it's a total fucking nightmare. Because I think it spawns just fucking insane shit. Or insane amounts of shit. I think I just watched Spange do this. I totally just watched a video of Spange doing this POI. Like, literally 2 days ago, I swear to fucking God. But I'm pretty sure I've done this, too. At least once. Okay, so that goes down. I will never pass up an opportunity to grab an intact drive thruster. Holy crap. Yes, please. Slowly gut this place. I don't want the fucking plants, though, because they don't deconstruct in the deconstructor. I don't want that. Don't care about that. You have to reload the bowl? Well, do it. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the way they did the wall texturing of this POI. Or rather, wall shaping. And now we're back here. Boy, this isn't as big as it looks. It feels so much fucking bigger when you have to kill everything. This is gonna be so easy next time. It's easy as fuck now, but it's gonna be super easy now that I know this shit. Okay, so let's throw all that in salvage for a second. Okay. Instructor in. Some pretty good loot out of there. And salvage, to be honest. I forgot the core. God damn it. Chat, you were supposed to let me do that. That was a weird perspective. Ugh. Damn it, chat. You had one job. You had one job. Besides get high and have a good time. That was not let me forget the salvage core. Damn it, chat. It's okay, I still love you guys. I'll still share my weed with you, I promise. Okay, here's another class 3 alien thing. What are the odds it's the same one? I mean, how many of these crazy fucking giant fucking mining ships can there be? I bet you this is another one. But it's okay, because now I know how to hit the core. Although part of me kind of wants to run the POI. What the fuck nut? The fuck? Not. Oh, nope. It's another silent mining ship. Turrets, you can just, like, not even do anything for this. I will totally deal with this myself. And we are going to surgically remove this core. And if I need to, I'll pull out my fucking SV to do it, too. Because it's not far. It's totally not far from open space. It's like 3 blocks in, probably, maybe 4. I'm sure they got combat steel there, but no fucks are given if the thing doesn't shoot at me. Watching Spange just get fucking wrecked on this thing, though. It was fucking great. Now watch, this will be one that shoots at me. Just come up underneath. We find the broken pipes. Whoa, slow down a little bit. We find the broken pipes. And then it was this side. It should be like right here. Wait, where is this? It's the other side. Oh, I bet it is. Yeah, that's it right there. Well, I still gutted the room, apparently. I'm a terrible surgeon, by the way, chat. I did not go to med school. So I'm pretty sure this patient just bled out. Fucking ship is just huge, man. I'm totally forgetting this core. Y'all thought I was gonna forget again. Hey, what's up, Jazz? How are you? Oh, there were three of those. Oh, okay. Nice. I'm glad you got some sleep, Jazz. It's good for you. Good morning, Lee.
Warning, threat detected.
Who, me? No. Sleep is kind of just a funny thing for me. I sleep when I sleep.
Warning, threat detected.
Oh, there it is. Kind of a funny spot for it. what's interesting is he's still spinning a little bit. He might be coming to a stop slowly, I don't know. Wow, that's a lot of fertilizer. I'm gonna go and grab that. A core. Interesting. And then what's that? Toxic liquid. Interesting. I'm gonna grab that just because I've never seen it before and I don't know what it's for. More fertilizer. Viral sample. This guy was fucked with legacy virus. Space anomalies report. Sparkling wine. Alien organisms. Liquor. This guy was a fucking smuggler or something. Another alien organism. Probably didn't need to grab the electronics. What else is fucking in here? Yeah, kind of. I mean, I wouldn't do it if it wasn't. Okay, where's the trader here? Oh, he's gonna be down here. I don't think he has jobs either. I think he just buys things and sells things. He's looking for. Oh, he wants chemicals, huh? You're gonna pay handsomely for him too. Okay, so we need to mark this on the HUD as a place to. Void Money, my man, what's up, dude? How was your stream? What were you playing? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to the Church of the Lead Pipe. For those of you who partake in the greenery, please feel free to have a seat in our rotation and take a puff. Those who do not, never fear, we always pass the doochie to the left, but most importantly, do have a good time. What's up, my dude? Can we get a shout out for Void Money by chance? If anybody could. Thank you, Jazzu. I appreciate you. You guys have no fucking oh, because you're Trade Guild? What? This is a Polaris station. Interesting. Go at this Kenneck station and see if it's the same deal or nobody's got any missions. Ah, you've got work. He wants an overclock. Alright, I got you, Wolf. I don't remember which of these things it was he needed. Oh, it was the overclock, I remember. Holy Jesus. Okay, so we need 5 sensor and signal blocks, 10 spotlights, and 2 laser upgrade kits. Okay. I can't access it from here. Close enough. Jesus. I would, but fucking heat exchangers are tough to come by. Oh shit. Anjin just logged in. It's still on the loading screen. Yeah, isn't that a wonderful fucking feeling? I see you've entered a sector and you're not even actually in the game yet, so that's all that time that an enemy can just fucking pummel your ship and whatnot. Mm. Oh, he completely changed it anyway. It's pretty much just stays in game, but if the play field isn't loaded, you don't have to worry about anything. But if somebody else enters the play field and your ship is sitting there, well, that's why I tend to park in like trade sectors and stuff. Oh shit, bull break. It's time to smoke some weed. Oh, if the ship is turned off, it won't get attacked. Really? Didn't know that. Oh, it's somewhat good to know. Except that I never power off my ships, or at least my CVs anyway, or my bases for that matter. Especially now I found a second radioisotope generator. Only the danks here, sir. I have merch. I don't know what Purple's got up there at the moment. You're welcome to take a look, and if you want something, buy some. I know we've got like hoodies and stuff like that. Varian's bought some, Purple's bought some. Jazz, I think, owns a couple of articles. I think Muckfire bought some of the stickers. Um, I don't know, Jazz. That's not something I can actually check, honestly. That's something I'd have to go into my PayPal history and start scrolling back. And even then, that's only if you have all your like information like not private when you do that stuff. Oh, by the way, I have crew. So if somebody wants to be crew, let me know because I can name people. I had 3 crew members. I got a dude and 2 chicks. Um, they're mostly a deco item, but if CPU and stuff is turned on, each one reduces like your CPU by like 2,500 points. Yeah, it's because they're either using the crew as deco or they're using it to chew up some of the CPU usage. There really aren't any options. These are the options. This dude's standing over here at this table that actually displays a picture of the planet or whatever when we pull into an orbit somewhere. And this one's sitting here, standing here. And this one is security console. You want blue jumpsuit, Wolf? What about Kennex Station? Ha! Oh, I got you. You want this one, Jazz? Is that what you're saying? And now we still have the commanding officer open. Who, quote, runs things when I'm not here. Dang it, Jazz. Oh, this sector doesn't seem worth the fight, but I'm curious as to what this CV is over here. What am I doing for ammunition? Seem pretty decent. Harriet. Yeah, we could go take on a Harriet.
Warning, threat detected.
I'm good. I've killed a couple of these tonight. I just couldn't get the angle, and then I passed it, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna fly down there and get it. This is like the second or third one tonight. The one that confuses me is the one that's on the Almarat. Is that how it's pronounced? That hyphenated one? And now I do the same, do what I do to every Xerax ship I encounter. I strip it of all of its guns. I love Xerax weapons. They're expensive, but worth it. That ability to work in both space and atmosphere, God. The fact that they have more range than most of the weapons you can make Fucking God. Why? I'm just stripping the guns. Multi-turret's too inconvenient for that, because I have to constantly move my ship around. That, and it only returns 75% of the resources, whereas I can get the whole fucking thing this way. And then the ones I don't want, I can deconstruct in the deconstructor and get 100% of the resources. Hey, what's up, Zemi? How are you? Lurkin? Good to see you, friend. Yeah, but that still doesn't dispute the fact that I still have to stop and exit out of the turret, maneuver my ship around so that I can hit the next turret, get back in the turret, dismantle the turret, get back out, move the ship again, get back in the turret. No. It is so much faster to do it this way. Fuck that. I'd done been there, tried that. For what I'm doing, this is 8 million times more convenient. Now, if I was stripping down the entire ship down to nothing, I'd believe you me, I'd be running around in my SV ripping the thing apart. But yeah, I don't like doing that because I don't want any of the other crap. I just want the fucking turrets. That's all I want. The turrets and most of the loot containers. Although, admittedly, a lot of them I tend to skip the crap that's in them because I've got so much of it that I don't even need it anymore. I've done the painful process of completely stripping down abandoned POIs to get the alien blocks to do the stupid engineering mission. And so I have so much fucking just crap that I just can't use it all. I spawned my fucking new space station base, and it didn't even scratch what I have. It is fucking insane. I can't, mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. I hoard, but not like that. I totally get what you're saying, though. Oh, look, I missed this. I totally get what you're saying, though. It's just for what I'm doing, it's not feasible. Not when I don't want the other crap. I think that's pretty much everything. Anything of substantial value, anyway. Oh, nope. I lied. These aren't the good Xerax ones, but these have those upgrade kits. Oh, this one's a fucking missile battery, though. How'd I miss these ones? Did I not come over here? I tried to fight a Tovera tonight. That didn't work out so good. I ended up bitching out real fucking quick. I got close enough. I fired my first volley and took him down to about 86%. He fired his first fucking volley, dropped me to about 70%, and I'm like, I'm good. I'm enjoying my game, man. You're going to learn one thing about me. You're going to learn it really fast and really hard, my friend. I am very stubborn about playing a game the way I want to play a game. If I ask for help, then yes. But until then, I'm pretty resistant to it. To the point of sounding like an asshole, and I do apologize. But I'm not interested until I actually start asking for help. Is what it boils down to. Why did I do that? I grabbed that core right. Yes, I did. Oh, don't put those in there. Put those in there. What is that one? Alien World? Oh, I hate that. You can't add blocks to your fucking ship while the shields are up, but you can fucking damage it with a multi-tool while the shields are up. I've only ever tried to tangle with the Tovera once. That was my first time dipping my toes. Half of my problem, too, is as soon as the Tovera loaded in, my frames dropped to, like, fucking 10. Okay? That's the other reason I noped out. Because I'm not going to fight with fucking frames like that. Not something that big. Not with my main ship, anyway. As soon as he rendered in, my frames tanked. And I've seen what this game does when frames start dropping. Lag damage. Yeah, well, to be fair, there's also a lot of other shit going on in the sector, too. It's actually, like, only a jump or two away from here. It's not that far away. It's fucking super scary close, actually. But yeah, there's a lot of shit going on in that sector. And too much of it was friendly, so I couldn't just go pick things off to eliminate stuff either. So I'm just like... And then, yeah. But, you know, I got his shields down to like 86% my first pass. I might have been able to do more if I hadn't been fucking frame dropping so bad. If I'd have been able to move and maneuver a bit better. But this thing's already kind of somewhat of a brick to begin with because I haven't ripped apart the nacelles and rebuilt them in a slightly more logical internal manner to accommodate some more thrusters. I've kind of just got stuffed in the stuffed in the nacelles right now. If I rearranged them, I could even fit those fucking shield arrays that I've got sticking off the fucking back. I could probably fit them in there, but but no, I'm lazy, and haven't gotten to it. So I am going to ask this, just because I don't know, because I've never really tangled with them. But I noticed Legacy has, if I go into the Galaxy here, Legacy has its own fucking space, right? This, what is it, the Sea of Silence or whatever? What's the big deal with their ships? Is their loot even worth going after? Or are they just fucking some endgame shit you really shouldn't fuck with till you're, like, ready? I could probably take his shields down pretty quick. I would imagine I probably need a couple more cruise missile launchers. Would be my guess. To help knock out some of that armor. But I'm not going to think about that right now. I'm curious about the Sea of Silence here in Legacy. I know they've got, like, super unique ships and stuff, but I've never killed one. Ah, that's where you get quantum CPUs. Oh. Yes. Okay. Even though I don't need CPU in this, I still like to add them because they look cool. Plus, it gives me a good idea as to whether a ship is possible if I were to play in a normal playthrough. Gotcha. Now, are they super annoying like the drone swarm? Or are they just kind of beefy? Curiosity. And what's this necrotic expanse? I never noticed this over here. What's this all about? Obviously, I've got to cross that to get to Legacy. The Legacy. It looks like. Oh, they screw the shields? Like, drain them faster, or, like, literally your shields are worthless? As long as frames aren't bad, I can hit and run fine. And I've got guns on top and bottom now, so I'm up over 10 million CPU now, by the way. Oh, they've got very high. Oh, so they're the exact opposite of the drone swarm. The drone swarm chews up your shields quick, whereas the legacy will fucking eat your fucking ship once your shields are down. I should be able to take them on then. I'm pretty confident in my 70,000 shields. I want very badly to upgrade even bigger. Gotcha. Yeah, but don't I need, like, progenitor tech and shit to be able to fucking do Voidium? I can't remember. There's something that's been stalling me on that. It's like progenitor technology fragments, which means I gotta fucking get to the fucking progenitors. Yeah, I've been working on that, believe it or not. I figured out most of those puzzles now. That's because you need a special drill. You need a Voidium drill. Whoa, 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 I just... What? There's a drone swarm dismantler here. Why is he here? Fucking red alert, all weapons online now. Turn you off. Why are you here? And hopefully you're alone, because if you are, I am fucking taking you for fucking everything. You don't get opportunities like this very fucking often. Holy shit. You get the data chips from those exploration sites from data caches. And sometimes they'll be around planets, too. Come on. Do not get an opportunity to get an isolated fucking drone swarm fucking thing. Like this. Fucking super luck. Oh, they only give laser turrets. Whatever. Fuck that. EMP my ass. We'll sort through this shit later. Those satellites, some of them will have little data caches floating around them. Those data caches are a puzzle you have to figure out. It's usually a bunch of flip lever switches and stuff. Oh, you hacked them and ran off? When you hack them, if you successfully hack them and leave, or well, if you successfully hack all of them, a door opens up, and there's a chest inside that has one or two data fragments. Or rather, not data fragments, but encrypted data chip things that you then turn into a UCH chip for research stuff, and you can use them to get, like, progenitor something or other, and fucking schematics, random schematics, and yeah. Tian Long class battleship. Huh. Wow, that thing's huge. And now my frames are starting to drop. Because my computer is fucking built in fucking 2014. Wow. Yeah, I'm just gonna deem this not worth it. Mm. Yeah, basically, Lee, it lags really bad because one, I'm streaming, okay, and that requires a horrendous amount of resources. Two, my computer is really fucking old. And three, Empyrion requires astronomical amounts of resources just to run. There's so many things working against me. But to be fair, I don't even think it would help if I turned off the stream with that fight, to be honest. That was pretty harsh. That was worse than the fucking, what was it called? The Tovera. But yeah, when it gets like that, I can't even aim. So any kind of manual attack from my manual cannons is just not happening. No, you're fine. You don't have to do that. It ain't no big deal. I'm not like trying to kill it or anything. It's not like a goal in my life or anything like that. You know, like I ain't it's not even a huge deal at all. Like even if we did do something, I still can't take it out because of my frames. So, it's like it's not even it's a non-issue. It's not like it's in the same sector as my base or anything like that, because I wouldn't have based up anywhere stupid like that. Nice. Again, I'm not even worried about it. Like, I don't even want to go tangle with it at all. Like, not even. You're trying too hard, Lee. You're trying too hard. Stop. I literally got my look at that ship, went, whoa, that fucker's big. Took my stab at it, watched my frames do what they did, and then said, okay, I'm done. And that's how I play. In the future, when I have a better computer, I'll take another stab at that fucker. But for right now, it's like, I can't take it on. And having somebody do it for me is not the same as taking it on and beating it myself. There's no satisfaction, there's no reward. I just go in and I clean up the loot. That's not fun. That's 5 hours of watching me tear apart a fucking enemy fucking ship. Like, oh. You know what I mean? I want to actually be in the fight. But until that point happens, that can be there for somebody else to kill. Like Anjin. This little mosquito would fly at it and get turned into a grease stain. No, not at all. Your mule is respectable. And very difficult to modify. I would imagine that due to the sheer size of them and what they do to a playfield for some people, I'm guessing a large number of people, that there's probably a reason for that. And I'm sure their loot and whatnot's fucking great. Welcome back, Expletive. And I'm going to venture and guess if I'm having frame problems with the Tovera and the Tian Long, the Zanwan carrier is probably a no-go also, straight up. Even though that fucker's got 5 cores and I would never try it anyway. But... $140 turrets? Jesus, if you don't blow them all. You know, honestly, that would be another thing. I would have to probably change my targeting systems to deal specifically with ships like the Tovera and whatnot. Part of my problem, part of why I get beat up at all on my shields is because I'm greedy. And I want to try and salvage those turrets. because they give advanced upgrade kits and large upgrade kits, as well as the Xerax turrets just being fucking ridiculous anyway. So I like to hoard and capture them and get the juicy stuff out of them. So that's why I have this huge number of Xerax turrets, is because I'll sit there and I'll beat down everything but the turrets. What generators? Warp cores? The usual shit. Warp drives. Yeah. I've seen that with some other ships too. My thing with the warp drive is there's so much damage done by taking it out. I don't like blowing up loot containers. But that one might be a situation of, yeah. Oh, god damn it. I totally forgot why I stopped here. I totally just forgot why I even stopped here. I totally just fucking high-assed that shit. Gotcha. I finally figured out where to sell chemicals. I'm proud of myself. Oh, you're still full up from the last time I was here, damn it. I need to find more of those stations. That's good money. There's nothing worse than fucking lag damage, man. Fucking get like 10 kilometers away from something and then all of a sudden your shit just starts blowing up. It's one of the most frustrating fucking things. I didn't even realize it was a thing either. I couldn't figure out what the fuck was going on until all of a sudden I was watching one of Spange's videos and he was explaining lag damage like 2 or 3 times. It was the fight. It was his fight with the Zen 1 carrier with him and his friends. And he got out of the fight or something, or got back from the fight, and then all of his shit just suddenly started blowing up, even though he was out of range. It's 8 a.m. You know what? Hit the dick. Eh? The fuck is this shit? Whoa, what's shooting at me? Of course.
Warning, threat detected.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Warning, threat detected.
I know, right? I was just like, what the fuck is shooting me? Why? Trying to debate as to whether this fucking clusterfuck of wrecks and shit is even worth fucking searching through. Yeah, the problem with the fucking wrecks is they're just such a pain in the ass, man. Like, fuck. Like, and then this one here, this freighter is just fucking huge. Like, do I really want to fucking go through this? I know, right? I mean, a true scavenger would have a fucking field day with this fucking sector. You know, there's just so much crap here. That's just it. It's just so much. Like, this would take me fucking hours to go through all of this shit. I would still probably miss a fair chunk of it, because it looks like there's a lot of shit here. Even though it does not, and the worst part is, like, 99% of it doesn't come up on my radar. It's all disguised by this fucking nebula. I mean, you could easily, with all the fucking crap that's here, piece together the fucking fixings for a CV real easy. I am gonna get out and look at the cargo containers here on this one. Kind of looking for certain things. Mostly reputation items. Like undelivered cargoes and stuff. Which doesn't look like there's any in any of these boxes. Bunch of resources and shit, though. Yeah, I really don't want to go through this shit. It just does not sound like my idea of a good time. Whoops. I mean, if there were like alien containers and shit, I'd jump out and like look at them. This is a station wreck. Faint subspace signals. From where, though? Whatever. Depending on what scenario mod you're running, yeah. Reforged Eden, which is the one we're running, is huge, massive. But it's also got like a block building mechanic, very much like 7 Days to Die or Minecraft-ish or whatever. So this entire ginormous ship that I've got here is built block by block. And it, like Project Zomboid, you can configure just about any aspect of this game to make it harder or easier to a point. You can only get so easy before you're in creative mode, though. I will say that. Or before you might as well be in creative mode. Um, 10 years later, probably, I think. Or, I'm sorry, 10 years. Yeah, the song is beautiful. The name of the song is beautiful. The artist is 10 years. Oh, this magpie is so fucked. Want to see a little dog get fucked on by a big dog? It's about to happen here in about 8 kilometers. Might be a little more than that, because I think he's actually running. He's like, no, no. Oh, no, he's turned to come at me. He just closed that gap a little bit. Oh, maybe not. I can't tell. I'm gonna be nice, though. I'm gonna be nice, though. Oh, you have shields. Okay, well, I can't be that nice, then.
Warning, threat detected. Warning, threat detected. Warning, threat detected.
Oh, whatever. You know what? Fuck that.
Warning, threat detected. Warning, threat detected. detected.
Really? Okay.
Warning, threat detected.
Alright, well, I can snipe that. Come on, stop spinning. Stop spinning, motherfucker. You're dead. You can stop spinning. Thank you. You like this nice thick ship? Really ain't much left of him. That is a shield generator, though. Or not a shield generator, gravity generator. I thought, yeah, there's a shield generator right here. Good enough for me. Not really a lot of loot on that fucker, but, you know. Let's throw this all in here. We'll deal with it later. Mining facility and a refinery. Let's go stop over there. Thought there was somebody I could talk to here. But apparently not. That was like this guy, but I'm wrong. Take a peek at this fucking place from the outside, though. Just to make sure there's like, yeah, here we go. There's someone down here. You. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to get Most of it I can make. I can't. The mining equipment, though, is a little different story. Oh, good God, really? Go join SpaceX, man. Smell the musk. You can stream from Mars. You don't have any work for me, do you? No, you're just a trader. Okay. Get right. 2027. I'll be dead by then. Oh shit. Vape's pretty dry. I'm joking about the I'll be dead by then part. Unfortunately, dreams don't come true like that. I was not good enough in my youth. Yeah. You thrive through daiquiri shops. Oh my fucking god. The only time we had drive-through liquor anything in Minnesota was during COVID. And that's just because liquor stores were deemed an essential business. I know, right? Liquor store employees were essential workers. Oh, it's an Allied synth factory. I need to visit them. America! you're just a traitor. What mission do you have? A fortify for 120 grand? I can do that. I will totally give up one of these fortifies for 120 grand. Oh, you and an overclock? Oh, I missed that part. Okay, I got plenty of those too. Oh, nice. I got 500 rep with the Xerax. Except that I've like wiped out so many of their battle carriers and shit. And it's gonna take a little bit more than that to improved light armors. You want 3 of them. Gotcha. Actually, can I make those? Improved light armor. Oh, I'm not close enough. Fine. I can do it this way then. Oh, crap. $15,000. Oh, that was really worth it. $5,000 a suit. Actually, that kind of was worth it. That's like double market value. Spam software. I can get you one of those. no global information network terminal here, is there? I kind of need one of them too, because I had to turn in a bunch of fucking crates. Is there at least an ATM here? Thought I saw an ATM, but I could be wrong on that too. Oh yeah, there it is. I know, right? Well, oh, am I not friendly with these guys yet? Oh, no, we're not. Oh. Huh. Okay. Man, dude. Eh. It is so hard to get in good with them. You start out as an enemy to begin with, or hostile or something. Because canon-wise, the Terran Empire just kind of warped into space that wasn't theirs unannounced, thinking they could just set up fucking shop, and the Xerax that control the area kind of responded how a typical Empire would respond to a very massive fucking force showing up, and, well, shot everybody down. Ask questions later. Now, I was actually talking about this earlier, and when I think about it from that perspective, the Xerax really weren't wrong. Because we would do the same fucking thing. Tell me we wouldn't. Tell me we would not do the same thing. So really, when it boils down to it, the Xerax weren't wrong in their actions. Anjan says it depends on if they had oil or not. Oh my god. Now hopefully it still flies good, Anjan. You did increase the fucking weight dramatically. Yeah, something happened. That planet died. Its core cooled, or its atmosphere got blown off into space, or any number of fucking things could have happened. I always go for a mix. So missiles and artillery do damage to blocks and not as much to shields, whereas lasers and particle weapons do more damage to shields than they do to blocks. What, you talking about that big one off the front end of my ship? That's a railgun. Oh, Mars? Oh, I got you, yeah. Oh, you want liquors? Oh, how convenient. I actually have a few of them. Start out with ganking. To be honest, I built a bunch of I built an assortment of fucking weapons first, and then I started ganking like the smaller Xerax ships. They're all going to be a hard fight. None of them are going to be easy at all in the beginning, not till you have better weapons. But here's the other thing. You don't really want to try and fight the Xerax ships till you have fucking cruise missiles. So that's the one thing you're really missing right now before you start picking on anybody. I didn't go fight anyone till I had cruise missiles. You got lucky and it got stuck on asteroids. That's one of the best wins ever, man. Oh, he's stuck on an asteroid. I'm just gonna fucking pummel him. Caresis or headquarters. I don't know if I've stopped there yet. Pretty sure I haven't visited them yet, so we're gonna go check them out. That's a flight, though. It's 20 kilometers away. And on the other side of the fucking planet, so I kind of gotta go around this shit. Maybe I can do a little atmosphere skimming here. Just kind of skip off the atmosphere a little bit. See how close I can get without going into atmosphere. Okay, where the fuck did it go? Oh, am I spinning around? I lost my fucking target. It's over there. Oh, yeah. I don't like to go down in atmosphere in this thing, though. This thing weighs a fucking ton, and if the gravity's too high, I ain't getting it back out. Not without temporarily sticking some thrusters to the side or something. And that proves to be a real total fucking bitch when I come in, like, on top of hostile territory, even. This thing could probably only handle about 2 Gs, basically. I've never been here before. I'm kind of curious as what this place is all about. Oh, leather. $100 ice chunks? Are you kidding me? Frick. Yeah, expletive, you start out in an escape pod crash landing on a planet. So, yeah, you can explore planets. You have to build your first ship from either workshop blueprint or from the ground up, block by block, if you're a sadist. I am not. I use blueprints and then I modify them from there. I really feel like there should be more to this place. I really feel like I'm missing something. Like there should be like a guy that actually gives a mission or something that kind of revolves around whatever this place is about. This ore fucking place. Oh, there's our core. Piscott MNAM. Thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the Church of the Lead Pipe. If you partake in the greenery, please feel free to have a seat in our rotation and take a puff. If not, never fear. We always pass the doochie to the left, but most importantly, do have a good time. How are you this evening, my friend? Oh, for fuck's sake. Fine. Be that way, we'll go in this way. Exclamation point puff. Or hit. Or pass. They all work. One more hour for what, air drag? It's a good song. Valiant's not Xerax. Valiant is like a bandit or a marauder type. It's kind of big though. It's not huge. Take a stab at it, see what he does to you. Just be ready to bitch out if you need to. I didn't realize I jumped to an entirely different sector. When I teleported, I was like, where am I? And our reputation is now. Just need 530 more for the colonists for them to be neutral. We put on about 1,000 rep for the trade guild tonight, though. Nice, Anjan. You can throw those right into the ATM. They're worth 5 credits each. Otherwise, I think if you throw them into a furnace, you can melt them back into a gold ingot.
I have so many optronic matrices and bridges now that I don't know what to do with them.
Alright, catch you later, Expletive. You stay safe, man. Much love, brother. Oh, the Camerat? You definitely can't take that. I could take that fucker out, though. I'm taking a couple of them down tonight. I took out a Valiant tonight, too, actually. If you give me a minute to wrap up my stream here, Anjin, I'll come over there and I'll help you take out some big ships if you want. I don't even care about the loot. Oh, you gotta go soon? Alrighty. Figured I'd offer. If you get on early enough tonight, we can find something to pick on together. Yeah, otherwise, the other thing, too, is if it's like Xerax turrets you're after, which actually reminds me. I have a pretty healthy supply of Xerax turrets. I mean, extra ones, I mean. I've got an extra 25 plasma, an extra 30 lasers, and an extra 36 missile batteries. Plus, if you want to do more retrofits to your ship, I have another one of those giant rail cannons that I use. Because I built 2 of them. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, you're going to need magma site. You're going to have to go out to Wastelander territory and find silver deposits because you're going to need a bunch of that too. Just need magma site and silver to make fucking goddamn cruise missile launchers. They're fucking bitch. And those, unfortunately, I can't make extras of. Otherwise, I'd already have them. Pretty sure I don't have the resources to make any more cruise missile launchers. No, I totally don't. I need to be able to make advanced power regulators, which I need plasma coils, which I need silver powder. So yeah, I'm cock blocked real hard on fucking silver. Like I need to break down and just go mine some somewhere in the wasteland territory. But anyway, it is fucking 9 o'clock in the morning, and I need to wrap up stream here, so I'm. Oh, I gotcha. Well, if you decide you want some Xerax turrets, let me know. I've got like fucking tons of them. I've salvaged a bazillion of them tonight in the process of getting the particle beam ones that I wanted. So now I'm sure I'm going to stick more on my CV somewhere once I figure out how and where. But I'm not going to have room for that many more. So, but I'm going to switch windows here really quick so I can wrap up stream before I have to start doing really goofy shit to get this on YouTube. Damorn? Dama Orn? Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Church of the Lead Pipe. Dom is fine. I got you. Welcome to the Church of the Lead Pipe. If you partake in the greenery, please feel free to have a seat in our rotation for the last bowl of the night. If not, never fear. We'll still pass the doochie to the left. But most importantly, do have a good time. Kind of caught me right as I'm wrapping up for the night, my friend. Really long stream. Really long stream. It's actually broken up into a few segments that I have to upload into to YouTube here shortly. But before I go, we smoke some weed. And we raid somebody cool, hopefully. Hey, Jazz, sneaking in for the last bowl of the night. Day, morning, whatever the fuck it is right now. Who the hell is even streaming at this time right now? You all good, man? I'm here like every single night, so you catch me. This is actually really late for me, though. I did some Left 4 Dead 2 and other shit tonight, and so the stream got broken up, and then, yeah, I have excuses to keep playing that I've now run out of, so... Schrodinger's day. Let's raid. Oh, hey, let's raid Sucking on Chili Dogs. He's streaming Project Zomboid right now. He's really cool. He was hanging out with us earlier tonight. Can't believe I almost missed him. Have a good night, Jazz. It was good to see you. Thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate you as always. I appreciate all you guys. I'm forgetting how to use my web browser. Oof. The sleep deprivation is real. That's like one of the worst things about Empyrion, too. Is once you really start getting into it, like Project Zomboid and a few of those other games, it will literally suck up every minute of your time. It will literally suck up everything. Fucking Christ. Every excuse. There's always something that you need to do. It's like modify your ship, freaking mine resources, look for fuel, fucking. There's always something to do. There's always something you need to do. Just so you can like go into some of those bigger fights and shit. There's always something to do. Lots and lots of prep work. Lots of grinding. Oof, good God, I need to sleep. So, oops. So, oh shit. My bowl is empty. No, don't load that. What are you doing, computer? I don't want to play Ascension. I mean, I do, but not right now. I'm bringing that back later at some point when I feel like rememorizing that fucking 600 and some fucking thousand square dungeon again. That's a whole other story. Oh, good God. So, our raid target tonight is going to be sucking on chili dogs. And when we get over there, you guys, I want you all to give them a follow and show them love and support from our community and let them know that the Church of the Lead Pipe is always with them. As for me, you guys, I'm taking a few puffs. I'm getting ready to get out of here. I'd like to thank you all for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I love and appreciate all y'all. If you like my content, be sure to click the follow button so you get notifications as to when I go live. I am here Monday through Thursday nights from 6 p.m. Central Standard Time until at least 4 a.m. and Saturday through Monday mornings from 1 a.m. Central Standard Time until 4 a.m. That means I'll be back again tonight when I crawl up under my rock as close to 6 p.m. Central Standard Time as possible. I'll be back for some more Empyrion Galactic Survival, you guys. See what kind of shenanigans I can get into tonight. And as for you guys over there on YouTube, I love you guys. You are fucking awesome. I'm coming back every single day for the Empyrion content and such. I love y'all. If you like the content, be sure to click the subscribe button and the bell so you get a notification as to when the new VODs are uploaded to the YouTube channel. I do upload all of the streams every single morning after I get done here on Twitch. So you will see them within 24 hours of uploading, however long it takes YouTube to deem them safe for human consumption. And as for you YouTube guys who also have Twitch accounts, come over here and hang out with us. I'm going to put a link down below in the description. You can come smoke weed with us, play games, chill, chat, whatever the hell it is we're doing. I play music too. You don't get to hear that on YouTube usually because, well, copyright. But it is there when I'm live on Twitch. So you want to jam out with us? Come. Click the link down below. But anyhow, you have a good night too, Pistol Shrimp. It's good to see you, man. Anyhow, it's time for me to get out of here, you guys. Long past my bedtime. And with that last puff, I am out of here. Thanks again for coming and hanging out, guys. I will be back again tonight when I crawl up under my rock. But until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Stay safe and stay high. I love y'all. Peace.